Okay, we live? We are live! Wait, are we live? I can't see anything. I can't see anything. Yes, we're live and our overlay is working. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. It's day 21. Day 21. I cannot believe it. I am surprised. I'm shocked. I made it all the way to this day. Can't imagine when the coming days are coming. More troubleshooting, more helping people. As everybody knows, this stream is about helping people with computer issues or problems. I'll try to help you out. Try to find an alternative solution or fix it for you or recreate the issue. Those who are new, I welcome you. If you're a regular user, welcome back to the stream. Just gotta put here a new poll for today. Okay. Okay guys, up and running. I don't think oh no. I don't think I did that part. Okay, there we go. There's our message. Pin that. I'm gonna put the poll for today. Let's see. We're gonna put today. Yeah, I was gonna resume what I was doing. I was doing a Promox server. I was trying to run it and then it crashed on me. Okay. I have a poll. Okay. Okay, well, I need to make this poll so everybody has something new to chat for the stream. There we go. Okay, I think I have a poll for everybody to check out. Here we go. Okay, I know I have an idea. This is going to be the new poll. That's it. Yes, perfect. I have it. We'll put that. And we'll put that as well. Whoops, not bad. Let's see, we have this one. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. Have any computer issues or problem? Ask away in the chat. I am just trying to set off the poll so everybody can have a question for today. I always like to do them because I think it's very interactive for people. I want to set it up. I forgot to set it up. Let's add the other one here. There we go. Right. Okay. Okay, there's the poll. There we go. There. That's what we want. Okay, everybody can now make their choices. Okay, what's wrong with my browser? Honestly, every time I have something here, it just goes cuckoo, crazy or whatever. Don't show me that message. Like, this is working, right? What is wrong with this browser? I don't get it. I never had issues like this before. I guess I'll just use this one for the time being. 10 baht, 100, 86. I was trying to set up VLANs for this. Accept the risk. We always want to accept the risk. Username. We are the root system manager here. We control everything. We break everything. We do it again and we try again to fix it. Oh god, I still haven't been able to finish my video. That's right, I was trying to install this and also was trying to install what was the program that was trying to install? Oh yeah, I don't care. I need a new video editor. That's right. I think I'm gonna take the recommendation what the folks said last time. But there is something good. Our overlay is now working for some odd reason. I have no idea how it's now working. And I didn't do anything. That's the questioning part. It's working now and I did not do anything. I was just gonna use an image, but oh well, no problem with that. I just wanted it to work. Leave it like that. No questions asked. Yes, that's it. Nothing else. Now, yeah, we got that back up and running. Why is this? Is this glitching out? Okay, no, it's not glitching out. Okay, yeah, my mic is working. That's working. Everything's working. But my browser is not working, so I need to use this one for some odd reason. Vertical tabs. Yes, whatever. Thank you. Yes, break it again if I wanted to. Now then, will you work? I don't. Why do I keep getting this? Oh my god, fine. I have nothing in this. I don't want to use you for anything. There. You happy? Wait, do you now work? Oh, really? It now works? I gotta do that now? Okay then, no problemo. Oh, okay, that's all. I guess that fixed it. Okay, so now I see why it's asking us for that. We got extra security, and I don't remember when I put extra security. Oh, we have a voter on the poll. Who is it? Windows 95. Hey, we should do that. Login failed? What do you mean? go. Yes, yes, we should install Windows 95 now that I'm thinking about it. I don't have an ISO, but I do have a CD. Will that work? I guess. I see that someone booted Windows 95. I do have a CD. I have a CD adapter. I could connect it to my computer. Let's see, where is that CD? Ah, yes, here it is. Ah, it's too bad. Oh no, wait, this is a floppy disk. Oh no, no, wait. Oh no, wait, it's not Windows 95, it's Windows 98. Oh, I don't have a camera yet, so I can show this. I guess I'll do this when I have a camera. Ah, yes. Oh wait, I do have Windows. Something. Oh yeah, this is Windows. Yeah, that's all. I'll do that another time. Oh well. Once I have a camera, I'll show the audience what needs to happen. What needs to be seen. In this case, I'll just try to download one. Could I download them? Okay, where would I want to download a Windows 95 image? Windows 95 ISO. Oh, the Internet Archive, that's right. I forgot about this. God, this place has so many things here. Windows 95. Yes, I want to install this. This is gonna be a fun experiment here. Will it freaking work? I hope it will. It should work. Oh, here, okay, here's an ISO image. Information? No. Okay. Wait, go back. What is that? Okay, if I'm gonna download this, copy link, and download it straight to the Promax, so I don't have any issues whatsoever. Download from URL. Query. Come on, detected. Yeah, that's close enough. I guess. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Here we go. We're downloading Windows 95. Let's see. Okay, it's saving. There we go, 5%. Awesome. Windows 95, everybody. It's going to be the new project for today. Make it run on a hypervisor. Will it connect to internet? I don't remember. Or is it just, it should work. It's gonna be freaking fast as hell. I think. I'm not even freaking sure. Will it actually work? I'm pretty sure it will work. So everybody new to the stream, I welcome you. If you have any computer issues or problem, ask away in the chat. Don't hesitate, man. Me, I'm fixing my own problem. If I can't help you with your issue, I'll try to recreate it in my system. I have so many virtual machines, I'll just break it and try it again. It's not really a big deal. Okay. Oh, it's done? Oh, it's all the way at 600 megabytes. It's really short. Okay then. Huh? Oh, hey, Andre. Hey, Mr. Testful. You made a custom terminal wallpaper and it has titties. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess those other people are watching. You're watching, Mr. Andre. How you doing? How is everybody doing? We're gonna shut this off. We don't need this right now. Stop it. Just stop. Okay. A custom terminal, it has titties. What kind of titties? Oh my god. Keep this PG, man. Goodbye. I'll see you in a few minutes. Oh, okay. No problem, man. Take your time. A new security update. I'm guessing that's for Windows. Is it anything concerning? It's a blonde lady with a background of Paris outside the window. I have the level adjusted so the black are all crushed. There to see tags. Oh my god. That's very specific, man. 2025 security update for Windows 11. It's very specific. I wonder, what is it about? Windows. So supposedly Boost Gaming, Dark UI, direct download link for advancing Windows. This mandatory update fixes security, usability improvement, enhancement for gamers, long address issues with AMD GPUs. So, okay, it's not really that much. This guy is on a 144 hertz. You mean me? Because I do have a monitor of that many hertz. Like this screen, I have a 61, a 75 hertz, and I think this one's 125 or 144, one of those. Wasn't that much? I don't even remember. Let me see. I think it was, oh yeah, 144. Yeah, see, this one is, oh that's right, that's odd. I didn't take it. Oh well. You didn't know that, man. 100%. But that's odd. Now that I notice, I don't now this monitor for some reason it doesn't have this one. It's 75 hertz, and it doesn't have. It's not here. That's odd. And this one, I bought this recently, and it already came already there. But this one is what, that's so weird. I guess I'll just check that later. That's right, we were in the process to install the Windows 95. Create virtual machine. Win95. Oh my god. Where is it? Here it is. For Windows. Windows it goes all the way down to 2000. Doesn't go that way down. Maybe it'll work. Let's give it a try. Yeah, definitely BIOS. Definitely BIOS. ID. I guess I could try SATA. Yeah, let's try SATA. Yeah, no, let's make it very powerful. 5 cores. I still use Windows 7 on my PC even though the specs are good. Really, you're still using it? It is completely usable. Just because it's not receiving update, it doesn't mean it's already dead. Like if you want to use it for Office or other stuff, it's gonna work. Even for games, like just look up what games are still compatible with Windows 7. I'm pretty sure a lot of them are still good. That's what I would definitely do. Like what games? I mean, I think I would play zombies game, like War at War or something different. I guess I could play like Star Wars: The Old Republic. I would definitely play that. That's an old freaking game. We're gonna give you over so much memory. No. Let's see. Is it gonna load? Oh, what? Not a bootable disk. Bull BS. Dude. It doesn't work. Oh, come on. Wait, maybe. Oh, those are good games. Yeah, definitely. That's at least that's the good thing about Windows. A lot of people don't notice, but whenever it changes, it doesn't mean that the game's gonna change. It's just gonna be more upgraded with more stuff to see, like more features, more stability, and all that. But it's still good. Oh, I love Skyrim. One of my favorite games. I haven't played it in so long. GTA. I really didn't play much that game. Call of Duty, I did play that. Half-Life 2, oh yes. I would mostly play like Left 4 Dead 1 and 2. Or what's the other thing from both? The orange box. Yeah, the orange box. Portal, I only played the first one. I never played the second one. But I remember there's one of them is called the Orange Box, and it had I think all games, all Bow's games. I think it was just 3 games. I really don't remember. It's been a long time since I touched those games. This one didn't work. Oh. Copy link. Will this one work? Let's just shut this off. It's the archive. What is not in there? Download URL. There we go. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. You have any computer issues or problem, ask away, man. Me, I'm fixing my own issues, and I'm just going with the poll, trying to install Windows 95, since that's almost the winner. Everything from the internet. So you install everything from the internet because you're currently on Linux, so almost no viruses can get you. Or do you install everything like that while using Windows 2? In a way, yeah, cause say that I wanna do like something really risky, like viruses, like you said. I'll just do everything on a virtual machine. Like yeah, I'm running Linux. Let me just show here the manager for a minute. But yeah, I have here Windows 7, Windows 11, Windows 10, a firewall here. I already made here a server. This is actually a backup server if I want to use it for something else, but I mostly just do like a lot of troubleshooting stuff. So if I want, I could literally just take this Windows here and just break it up, like fill it up with viruses, stuff from the old internet or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, basically something like that. And no, I'm just using Linux because I discovered it a few years back and it was really interesting and it does so many things. And it's actually, I didn't think it was that good. And it's actually really that good, so I just switched to this. But I actually do have a normal Windows 10. I do have a dual boot system, so I can boot into Linux or Windows. Like maybe one of these days I'll get bored and I'll switch to the Windows and stream on the Windows. And I'll make virtual machines in the window. Because right now, this Promox server, this is supposed to run really good on a bare metal system, a physical computer. But I don't have anything set up. Like I do have extra mini PCs with Promox already running, but I don't remember the password. I think it's the password or the IP. And I don't, no, actually no, I think it's the password. So I must just reset it. And so I'm just basically using a virtual machine hypervisor inside a virtual machine. Okay man, no problem. See you in a bit. Okay, is this done? Sweet, it's done. Okay, now let's just switch this ISO. Let's try that one. Oh, it's booting. It booted. Ah, this one works, baby. Windows 95. Windows 95. Welcome to Windows 95 setup. Enter. Yeah, do that. Yes, enable large disk support. Yep. Just do that. Sweet. Oh, this is gonna work lovely. Yeah, it's really great. Okay, let's just share this so everybody knows we're live. Okay, here we go. Windows 95. Windows 95. I wonder what's gonna do. Sweet Andre, welcome. Now, something I do like about Linux, Andre, is how you update the system. Honestly, it's pretty easy. Sudo administrator privilege, the name of the package manager, update, are there any packages, put your password. Let's see, are there any packages that needs to be updated? It does it on the spot. You don't have to restart the system or anything. That's so convenient, honestly. At least for me, it's convenient. You can keep running the system, no a few seconds delay. Can you please tell me the 7 layers of OSI model? Mr. Hans, what are you talking about? 7 layers of OSI model? Can you give me more details? Oh, networking. If I'm not mistaken, you have the physical layer. I think the other one is the data link layer. Damn, that's a lot of gigas. I think the other one that I know is, I think it's the section layer. And I think the other one that I think I remember, I think is the application layer. I don't know all of them by hand. Mr. Hans, you need this information for your exam. Me on exams, I'm really bad on that. But those are the only layers that I remember. I don't really remember much. No, don't say that. But what, you're doing that exam to get, what license are you trying to get? Don't down yourself. Me, I'm horrible at exams. Oh, Network Plus. Oh, that's a hard one. I don't even have it myself. I do have the Google IT support one from Coursera. I do have that certificate. But if you're trying to get that for a job, that's the one that I have, Mr. Hans. But honestly, for jobs, like a previous job, they didn't ask for that. Like the main reason they want you to have that is so their clients feel secure that the person they're hiring has a certificate. But there's a difference. You can have them and not know anything about that. Like the difference here, can you resolve the client the problem of the client? Then yeah, you can just self-teach yourself. Some people they get like more confident because you have a certificate. Me, I only got mine because I just wanted to get it. Did it help me to get a bigger job position, a bigger salary? No, it did not. Like in a way, I hate it because it's like that. But me, I'm the person that prefers to like, okay, I did this on a previous job. I was the new guy. Everybody thought I was just a newbie. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. So I decided to scare everybody. I decided to go into the Active Directory. I decided to find the domain controller. That's the one that you're not supposed to touch. To get the alert of everybody and try to get in there and try to delete something. I wasn't gonna delete anything. The main purpose of that is like, so one of the supervisors be like, hey, this dude knows what the hell he's doing. keep him alert. So what that did was like, okay, this person knows a thing or two on what he's freaking doing. Let's see what else we can learn from him, or just teach each other. Basically, you just want to fix problems for a client. That's the whole point in IT, in networking, cybersecurity, computer repairs, doing custom ISOs. That's it. If you can solve the client's issue, you're good. Okay, right now, if you're at 60K, I have never gotten a salary that high. My highest salary, right now, I'm unemployed. Any jobs that I do, I'm just like doing like hustles job. My highest salary has been 30K. You literally have more than me. I can't believe that. But I don't have a job right now. I'm trying to make this my job. Because basically, I consider myself a troubleshooter person. And this is basically what you do in IT. Networking issues, I can do that here. Everything open source, I have that here. You have a firewall, configure it. If you know how to configure it, you're already one of the guys that people need. Because almost the majority of the people that I met in those IT jobs, they only know how to use one specific program. In networking, people just knew to use one program. They didn't know computer software or some other parts. Yeah, like the main purpose of this stream is to help anybody with computer issues or problems. I cannot find jobs for IT anymore, honestly. So you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do this for free. Anybody wants to learn, see me do it, I'll try to fix your issue, try to find an alternative solution, or I'll recreate the issue on my own system. That's the main purpose of this stream. Help anybody with computer issues or problems. I'll do it live. Can't find jobs for IT? Clients are too bitchy, too annoying? Then fine, whatever, I'll do it myself. Okay, this is funny. Why is the mouse over here, not over there? But thank you, Mr. Hans, for joining the stream and telling me that. Thank you for me saying that I'm doing a good job. You, sir, you're doing plenty. Like, don't let the boss go crazy on you. Like, hey, we need this. Like, I'll do it until my limitations. But some people just want to go over it. Me, I just love to do this crap. I call it crap because I just done it so many times. Sometimes I just forget. I don't write anything down. Sometimes I do write stuff down. Like right now, I made a video. I still need to edit that thing. Like, and I haven't done it because I was doing some job hustles. So I can get some money. Because again, I'm unemployed. I'm trying to reach my goal for 1,000 subscribers. So I can try to earn a little bit of money from this. Because I'm tired of working for somebody, I want to do this myself. So anybody on the stream, new or old viewer, ask away whatever you want. And if you want to ask anything, ask something term related, I love to talk. All these computer stuff. It's a very interesting topic. I have self-taught myself almost everything on computers. If I could self-teach myself about programming instead of using AI, which I do use it because it's a tool, it's not a replacer, then yeah, I'll be freaking set. I thank you for that, Mr. Hans. Last time I checked on YouTube, to be monetized, you need to have 4,000 watch hours, public watch hours, and 1,000 subscribers. I already reached my public watch hours. I just need 1,000 subscribers. On the overlay that I have set up here on the stream, on the right side, that's my total subscriber count. I am so close. I'm not gonna give up on this. I can see people actually like it. They ask, and I can answer for them. Why is this mouse over here and the other one is like it's not? That's odd. Whatever. I added an alias to my PowerShell program. I just type in boobs and it opens. That's very specific, Mr. Tasteful. That's very specific, man. That's like saying like I need a refreshment for my mind and I just woke up. Command boobs. It's very tasteful. Hey man, it's your name. Well no, your username. No wait, your channel name. Certificate of authenticity. Oh my god, Microsoft, were you really like this? Oh wait, is this the key that I saw here in the Internet Archive? Do I need to, is that the key? Do I need to put that? Wait, oh that is the key, okay. Well, I don't know where I don't have CDs for this, so I must just use this. For you what, Andrew? How do I, damn. Come on, just open it up over there. No. Sorry man, my bad. Will this, is this even legit? Will this even work? I know this is old. I still don't know why I have a double mouse. It doesn't synchronize. Like, okay, this is the fake mouse and this is the real mouse. The black one's the real mouse. Oh, it did work, okay. Jeffrey. Oh, analyzing. Of course we have a network adapter. We need internet for the Windows 95, man. Who doesn't want internet? Oh my god. Okay, so guys, let's see, who's the poll? Who's winning the poll right now? Oh, it's still Windows. Everybody has voted for Windows 95. Man, okay. Windows 95 is the beast. You get to be on the stream today. Windows 95. Oh my god. My back. It's killing me. Okay. analyzing the computer. Analyzing the computer. I'll be honest, I never had Windows 95 in my life. I think I only had Windows 98 in my dad's old PC, or I think it was Windows 2000 or Windows XP. One of those. But Mr. Tasteful Man, your PowerShell profile is love and curse, my dude. But still, this is what you have with computers. You can modify it to however you want. And I should change the theme of this. Do we want to start off this? Yeah, why not? Give us everything. You're copying Windows 95 files. Label A. Oh, okay, yeah, whatever. Could not probabilize. Okay. 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 I don't care. Do I need a floppy disk? Yes. Okay then, cancel. Please remove the disk. Okay. Easier to use. The easiest Windows ever. Man, that is fast. Of course, I have. This is a very fast. No, wait, wait. I put the hardware as. What's the controller? Uh. No, wait, options? Was it no, wait. Damn it. God, I forgot. Processor, BIOS. Okay, controller. Oh, right, this is SATA. SATA. What the hell is this? Oh, wrong one. There we go. Oh, finish. Oh, that was really freaking quick. Set up the tested a disk in your floppy disk. Please remove all this. Yeah, just go ahead. Don't boot. Booting from hard disk. There we go. Oh my god, that looks so different. Insufficient memory to analyze Windows. Quit one or more. What? But I put you enough memory to run anything. It really fell on me. You have a 5-core processor, 8 gigs of RAM. Wait, is 8 gigs too much for this? Windows 95 maximum RAM. Oh, 512. Okay, my bad. Fine. 512. There. Now you basically have nothing. Let's remove this. Now it should work, I guess. Oh, normal. There we go. What? Windows protection error while initiating device ISO. For a second, I read that as witness protection. We need to restart your computer. Okay, reboot it. So it looks like we're not actually gonna use Windows 95. Oh my god, dude, okay. Force it off. Come on. Come on. Are you gonna... Oh, no, don't tell me it happened again. No, no. Okay. Okay, it didn't break. Why aren't you shutting down? You know what? We don't need a firewall for this thing right now. Shut down. Kill yourself with... Oh yeah, kill the system. Oh, we go. Stop. Overwrite. Yes. There we go. That's what we were waiting for. Why is this not working? Starting. Yes. Should I just... I guess... just do save mode then. Oh, come on! Windows device. Okay, I have a better idea. Windows 95 CPU compatibility. I think I wrote that wrong. Windows CPU uses what? An Intel. Okay, Intel 8038.6. Do we have that in a virtual machine? Because I know I can put any CPU available, but let's see, where the hell's the CPUs here? Okay. Intel. Intel 486. I'm not sure if this is the same one that I'm thinking of. Let's give it. How many cores is that? Okay, how many cores does this actually have? How many cores? I think it's just one, right? A single core. Okay. Let's pick that one. Let's go down. Like, let's go really down. Let's see. Okay, let's try normal mode. And it's crash on me. Damn it. Here I wanted to fly Windows 95. Well, that's alright. We'll try again. Yeah, let's install it again. Let's try ID this time. Logo. Oh god, was it this one? No, it was this one. Bootloader, the disk must go first. Come on now. Show me a winner. Putting from CD. There we go. That's what we want. Okay, yeah. Remove color. What do you mean remove color? F5. Oh. I like it. No, continue setup and replace. Yes. I'll be honest with you, Tasteful. I only like the crispy part. That's it. I don't like what's inside it. Oh, that sounds so wrong. Honestly, no man. I just like the crispy part. That's it. It's not bad. Having a Butterfinger. This mouse thing is annoying. Oh my god. What was that? Can I just skip this? Exit. Ah, damn it. Texture. Honestly, I just like the texture part, and it's not really that bad. It's alright, but not my favorite. Come on, let's install it again. There we go. Butterfinger, Butterfinger. Oh my god. What was the history? Oh. Ah, here we go. Yes. Okay. This is not working. Just yes. Oh my god, the mouse. What is wrong with the mouse? Why does it not pick up like that? Ah, here we go. Here we go. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. If any computer issues or problem, ask away in the chat. Me, I'm just fixing my own PC issues. Okay, I wanted to install Windows 95, but that thing is so old. I need a product key. Oh god, why you gotta make this? Certificate of whatever. 039. Don't crash on me again, please. Come on. It's more difficult than doing other stuff. Okay, there. It's from the Internet Archive. Wait, what? Is it stuck? No! Why is it stuck? Thank you. Huh? Upgrade. Oh man, what happened to this? Don't tell me it froze. Did it really froze? It did. God dang it. It froze. Man. Okay, let's try this again. Stop it. Yep, stop it. Come on. Oh my god. Do I really have to do this again? Yes. Please check again the files. Okay. Again. Said I ran into. Okay, sure. Wow. That's surprising. Sure. Uh, 3, 4, 6, 9, 8. Let's see if this one now works. Oh no. Ah, okay, I thought it was frozen again. God dang it. Oh my god, no. Oh, that's right. I lower all the megabytes and everything. That's why it's so slow. There we go. Yes, please. No, I don't want that. Come on, this time it should work. It should not work. Ah, there we go. Next. Preparing to copy. Take it on the road. Ah. Setup is now ready to restart. Yeah, sweet. Booting. No, 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 shut down. Shut down. Hardware options. Edit. Now we will boot from the drive. Oh no, it's still live. I always gotta do this. Boot order. Here we go. Perfecto. Console. Start. Now let's see. Will it load? That is the question. Booting from hard disk. Getting ready to run Windows 95. Windows protection error. What the heck is this? Oh no. God dang it. Why? Oh, why won't it load? Okay, maybe we could try to do Windows 95 protection error. Okay then. Okay guys, give me a few minutes, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go on a break. Hey guys, I'm back. Well, I didn't think I was gonna feel this tired. So far, everybody says Windows 95. Everybody loves Windows 95. Okay, you really don't want to shut off? Do I really have to force it out of you? Force it out. Hardware. And 256. Oh my god, I cannot resize this, but lower it? Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to make a new disk. No problem, no problem. I'm gonna do something different. Hardware, CD. Let's try this one. Quack, quack, quack. Win 95. Win 95. There we go. Add this. One gigabyte. $256 megabytes. Now then, let's try to do this again. Maybe this one will not work. Do you have a drive over 500 to would you like to enable large disk support? Yes, please. Okay, let's see if that loads. So continue, press enter. 699. Nine six eight two. Seven two one. 25. Let's see if that's gonna work now. I think I found an issue online. And if you try to run this, it's supposed to be, I need to shrink it because it doesn't recognize it as a virtual machine. Ah no, don't tell me it froze again. Oh well. I'm gonna give it a second because it's barely having a lot of information. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. You have any computer issues or problem? Ask away. Don't hesitate. Windows 95 is not completely selected. No, I don't want to quit. No. Oh, so it did froze itself. Me, I'm just fixing my own computer issues. But yeah, like I said before, you have any computer issues or problem, ask away in the chat. I might be able to help you or find an alternative solution. If not, I can try to recreate it. That's the other possibility. Still on a wait, there's a double mouse. No, we don't need that. Maybe this will work now. This is gonna take a long time. Oh wow, this is gonna take a long time. Yeah, at least it's installing now. Oh my god, that's gonna take a while. It's not frozen again, is it? No, 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 no. The mouse is moving. Guess we're gonna have to go to the low process. Okay, process is being quicker now, I think. So we literally had to lower this off to 256 RAM. The hard disk is 1 gig, because here online it says there's too many issues. So I think now it's supposed to work. I'm not sure if I fixed the CPU issue for the error that I saw, but my god, I didn't think this was gonna take so long. Oh my god, it's almost there. A little bit more. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. You have any computer issues or problem, ask away in the chat. Me, I'm fixing my own issues. This is like the 4th time that I install Windows 95. And it doesn't work, and I just found out that on virtual machine I had to lower everything. But there's supposed to be another issue, a CPU issue, which I do not know how to fix it until now. So yeah, I'm just seeing if this works so I can begin with the next step. But yeah, you have any other questions? Yes, I ask. Oh, is it done? Preparing to restart. Okay. Yeah. Now let's see. Did that work? Please. Okay, it's not cutting off. Are we actually gonna get it to run? Even though I have a CD, but not 95, 98. Which I'm gonna try to install that another stream. I think it's working. And there's the same error. God dang it. Well, I guess I'll try another different method. That's because of the virtualization that I have. Okay, never mind. I'll try it later to see if I can actually fix that. Let's start up a firewall that I have connected with this. And okay, I think I'll just stream for a little more as today has been a long day for me. I need to get some rest soon. Yeah, let's start the windows. And let's start the firewall because we want to actually configure it. There we go. That's up and running. This as well. Let's go to the console, full screen there. Yeah, we can leave that there. Let's open that up. Yeah, so let's try to see if we could, restart the pages. Set this as default. And there we go. Okay. Admin. Oh god, what was the password? Was it this one? Oh no, don't tell me I forgot. Or did I set it, leave it default? Ah, it was default. Oh, thank you. I thought I almost forgot about it. Wait, why is this not working? Why don't we have service? Wait. Yes, I changed it. New password. There. There, you're happy now. Setup wizard. Yep. You changed that. Test. Firewall. Home.lan. And yeah, you leave that the same. Well, we have service. Do we actually have service too? Oh no, we don't have service. That's alright. WAM, yeah, the WAM can stay this. Wait, I think it's because of this. Yeah, let's just leave it dynamic for now. Well, yeah, I was gonna put 22, 22, 22, 100. There we go. Now, if I go back to this should reboot, this should change. Okay, there we go, dynamic. Now it says 22, 22, 22, 100, sweet. Now, yeah, close that off, close that, yeah. Put this back into the full screen. Yeah, that's not gonna load now. Now then, let's get a new IP config fit release. Okay, there we go. If you don't get it, then I forgot to set up the server, the DHCP server. Oh, I did hook it. Sweet. But it says we don't have service. If you open YouTube, yeah, we don't have service. There's no internet connection. Okay, yeah, let's fix that. 22, 22, 22, 100. No, yes, we know it's not private. Admin, the new password. Yes, why, thank you, sir. The status of this, DHCP server. This should have worked. Oh, no, it's not here. It's actually here. No, wait, I was wrong. It's here. No, it's not here. Oh my god, where was it? I forgot. Okay, wait. Think I remember. I think I needed to go to here. LAN. Oh, it is on. Okay, wait, sometimes this glitches out. I don't know why. So let's just turn this on and off again, reboot the system. Sometimes this thing just literally just glitches the hell out. Maybe that's why we don't have any service. Okay, so now that rebooted, it should have service. But sometimes this thing just glitches out. Release it, it's gone. Renew it. And there. Okay. Now do we have service? And we have service. That's so freakingly odd with this firewall. So that means if I go to YouTube or Google, it should load now. There it is, it loads. I do not know why you gotta do that. Sometimes it's not something difficult. Just restart it and it works. It just works. It just works. We gotta use this more often. It just works. Restart. It just works. You gotta use this. It just works. Tom Holler. Wait, that wasn't. No, that was another guy. Oh my god, I said the wrong person's name. Okay, what's next? Yeah. Okay, so we have a. Now, that's right. I was gonna make a beeline for this. So I'm gonna make an interface assignment, admin, the password again. Sweet, so sign up today. If you decide to purchase, yeah, okay, thank you community. Interface assignments. So let's make a VLAN. VLAN 1000. Use the LAN. VLAN 1000. There it is. Now interface assignments. There it is. Add that. Oh hey Andre, what's up? Now VLAN 1000. Let's go to server. I'm gonna enable that. VLAN 1000, so I just don't forget the name. Give it a static IP. We're gonna give you the IP 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 100. It works. It just works. Enable that. Apply it. That's funny. Errors? What type of... Oh yeah, it really did. What's going on, Andre? Oh, that's right. Whoops, I forgot to change this to 24. Now the services, DHCP server, go to VLAN, enable DHCP server here, and range, yeah, put the range from here to there, and just do 30. Just put whatever you want. Save it. There we go. Okay, once this VLAN is done, I am gonna try to. But it should work. So now I just need to make this computer VLAN aware. IP config. I don't think it's gonna grab it like this fast. Renew that again. Yeah, but it did not grab it. That's alright. So let's get out of here. I think it's in hardware or no. It's in here. Edit VLAN tag. Here we go. VLAN tag is gonna be. Oh wait, wrong. This is for the wrong machine. This is the Windows 7. Almost made a mistake. Edit. Take that off. Now the tag for this is gonna be VLAN. Oh wait. I need to give it internet. I forgot that part. I literally almost forgot that. Full. Get out of there. A firewall rules. No, it's I gotta go first to net. Outbound, hybrid, save that. Now rules, VLAN 100, add, yeah, pass, any, there. Now it's gonna have internet. It should have internet. I hope so. Now let's hardware, the net, and from the net we go to edit, put the VLAN tag 1000. Take that off. I really don't really need that. Okay, what? Hotplot. Virtual VLANs are not allowed on VNet at. What the hell? What the hell? Okay. Shut it off. Edit. Wait, did apply it? Okay, take it off. I think it couldn't apply it because it was live. Apply it. Ah, yeah, that's it. That was it. It was live. So now this, since it's connected to here, console. Okay, refresh that. There we go. VLAN 1000. BTnet 1.1000. 123.123.123. You can literally just put whatever IP you want. But it's not supposed to be like that. Because you have public classes and private classes. But if you just want to do experimenting, this actually works. You can put whatever you want, like honestly. Yeah, so now in the hardware, double check that. Yep, 1000 tag. So this should work if I remember last time I did this. Full screen, yep. Why is there an error? Oh, with the VLAN error thing? Really? You're not gonna let me work because of that? Okay, then in that case, Ah, I have another idea. Let's just do it on the computer. Ah. Yeah, whatever. I broke you, I don't care. We broke you because we wanted to set up a VLAN. Don't worry, nothing's gonna happen. Yes. Come on, because we can set up a VLAN via the internet adapter. So, this is loading. Go to the control panel. Control. Now, where is the adapter? Ah, here it is. Network. Come on, load up for me. Control adapter settings. Here it is. Properties. Now, I remember correctly, there's a property here that lets you. What's that? Oh, the specs of the Promox server. Well, I am running it as a virtual machine. So I just put the actual specs are this. I put in 10 cores on it, 17 gigs of RAM, and a hard disk of 650. But the actual summary that appears, there it is. Those are the actual specs that it sees. But I have it as a whole, so it's actually using my CPU, but with less cores. AMD Ryzen 7, Linux 6.17. Or wait, I could just show you with fast fetch. People like that. apt install fast fetch. Yes, please. Because if I show you like this, then that's not. Well, you can already see the specs there, but this one actually shows you more detail on the specs. We'll give that a minute. Okay, there we go. Fast fetch. Yeah, there we go. See? There's the Promox. So those are the specs. Promox version 9.12, 64. It's a KVM because this is actually a virtual Promox. It's not actually a physical Promox. Display is a camel adapter display. CPU 10. I'm using the Ryzen. GPU, no, I have no GPU on it. Memory 16. Swap. This. And that's the local IP. No. I did a video on that. Promox in Promox. No, this is actually Promox is installed here. Promox is running off KVM, a virtual machine manager. Here's what's running Promox. I'm not actually running it on a physical computer. That's what people call bare metal. Bare metal means physical computer. In my case, no, I'm running it as a virtual machine. So what that means is any machine that I'm running here in this Promox, which is this one, is, you would say, Promox inside a virtual machine inside of a virtual machine. So basically double. Okay, so if I do this, yes, so I was gonna put the VLAN, so it should work. Configure. Now PCs are end devices, but they do have an option here in, I think it's in advanced. It's supposed to be VLAN aware. Priority and VLAN. VLAN enable. So if I leave this on, I should get the VLAN. So if let's see. Okay. Did that work? Details. Now we still have that. And we still have service for some reason. IP config. Yeah, we have service. That's odd. Release that IP and renew that. Okay. Okay, so it looks like that didn't work. Okay, maybe I did it in a different way. So I know I need to have a switch, but I can make it work without a switch. So I think I just forgot to add something here. Okay, so this hardware, this one already has a VLAN. Yeah, there's no VLAN. I can't add a VLAN to it. Yeah, no. Take that off. Oh yeah, there is one issue with virtual machines inside of another virtual machine. It's actually slower. It gets really slow. I did make a video of Promox instead of Promox and installing a Windows virtual machine on it. And I tried to make it as fast as possible, but it just got really, really, really slow. So yeah, it's not really recommended to do it like this, at least for me. Just I usually do this all the time. I'm used to it, but it's just really slow. There is another thing. I'm actually gonna delete this for now. I'll try it another time. Okay, so pfSense, so console. We do have this set up. So there is a VLAN outputting from this network. And it's supposed to be detecting it off this one. I could okay, I could try to make a oh wait, I know how to do it. Okay, I think I remember now. I'll do a new zone. So zone VLAN, a VLAN zone. Yeah, let's do it like this. VLAN zone. No. Wait, if I bridge it, then I'll need to bridge it with. No, that wouldn't work because it's another one. So no, that's gonna fail. So let's actually do it. Oh my god, I can't remember how it was exactly. I think it was if I added this. No wait. If I add here another network device. No, but this one should be sufficient. Let's go back to it. Oh, wait a minute. If I can make it to grab it automatically, I think I could do it manually. Let's give that a try. Because it's actually already running. So, DNS, but there's an option here that I could select. The VLAN, priority VLAN enable. Because there's another option that I could just select. Yeah, thanks. There's another option here that actually lets me select the tag so it connects to there. If that doesn't work, then I guess I just don't remember. If not there, then I'm guessing it was in device manager. And from device manager, it had to be in network adapters here. Properties. Okay, I think it's this one here. No, it's not this one. God dang it. One of these was, I guess I just forgot, or maybe I just don't have it on. You could set the VLAN tag number. I guess I just don't remember it. Or maybe I'm just too dumb to remember it right now. Let's just disable it for now. Oh, wait, what? We lost service? Wait. I think that's it. What? Wait, before I do anything. What's it set right now? Advanced. Priority and VLAN enable. Okay. So, release that. A second. Oh god, sorry. Okay, let's release. Okay, renew that again. Okay, so it's taking a bit, so maybe it does grab an IP. If it doesn't grab an IP, I'll try to put it manually. It should work. Everything here is in theory. Should it work? Should it not work? That's the only thing. Okay, that's actually taking a sweet time. Okay, I don't think it wants to do it. I'll just get this really fast. Okay, in that case, configure, yes, dude, yes. Yeah, just disable it. Yes, just disable it for now. Now it's gonna have service like nothing ever happened. I'm gonna have to go back into the firewall And I think I messed something up. So I'll open that again, put that there and pin. Yes, we know, we really don't care for that right now. Just want to log in here. Please. Oh, it's unreachable. Come on, just get an IP. Okay, I'll just make it even faster. Network. Okay, there we go. I'll actually grab an IP. Okay, thank you. Now it's not grabbing any IPs. Okay. Then I'll just put AIP manually. We'll try to put the VLAN manually. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Give this one number 55. 255, 255, 255. And the gateway, I don't think we need it for this, but just in case. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 100. We don't need any DNS right now. Just click OK. That's the VLAN IP. Is it gonna identify it? Let's see. Okay. Can I pin? Whenever you're ready. Okay, that's okay. Now I don't know why you're even doing that now. You're just pissing me off right now. Come on. Okay, you're being annoying right now. Shut it off. If anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. You have any computer issues or problem? Ask so in the chat. Me? I'm just fixing my own issues. I'll try to help you in any way I can. Find a solution, maybe fix the issue, or I'll try to recreate it. Just trying to fix this PSN issue that I have. This is honestly frustrating me. And now you don't want to grab internet? Oh wait, we did put it manually. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's not grabbing an IP now. Whenever you try to set an IP, or does it do it? Oh, it did grab it. Whenever you see it doesn't have an IP and it says 169 here, that usually means it cannot find a DHCP server on your local network. That's usually what it always means. So you have to put it manually. Sometimes it will do it, sometimes it just won't do it. But yeah, that's basically what happens. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, down 100. Yeah, okay, no destination. Can we try to log into 123.123.100? Because honestly, I don't need internet for this thing to work. Take that off. We really don't need this. I know this is a VLAN, so I'm not the and device cannot understand VLANs, but for some reason it's supposed to. Oh, wait a second. No, wait a second. Load that again. Okay, then I think it is this way. Make a zone. Let's make a new one. Let's make a VLAN zone here. We're gonna bridge it because it is using that network now that I think about it. Because I made this one, and I made this, and I made that. So we need to do it as here. Add a new zone. Add a VLAN zone. Because if I use simple, yeah. Okay, let's try like that. Because simple is basically connected. Let's try first VLAN. So let's just put this VLAN 100. I mean 1000. Bridge BRNDO. Yeah, add that. Okay, so VLAN, create another one. VLAN 1000 alias 1000 zone. Tag it to that one. Tag. Is this the VLAN tag? No, I don't think this is the VLAN tag. I don't remember. Put there 4000 because the max VLAN is like 4000 or something. No, just forget about that part. VLAN aware. Yes, we need that. VLAN tag. So it is the VLAN tag. Okay, 1000. There we go. So I'll create a subnet for it. So 123, 123, 123, 1. The 1/24 and the gateway of it 123.123.123.100 and there. Huh? You can't add a subnet and a VLAN as well. Oh, I can't? Oh, okay then. Then we don't need a subnet. We just need to create that. So apply that. Yes. Now we should have a new one here for VLAN. Okay. Now shut this off. Now we're actually gonna leave this one. Edit. Latest. Oh, I did that earlier and didn't work. Take it off. And if I turn it on, so I did that earlier and it did not work. Yes. Never mind that. I just need to attach it. So now we're gonna attach here the network device. VLAN 1000. Now this should work. I hope. Actually, let's see. Okay, it's on. This one is VLAN. Okay, there it did go through. Okay. So we're supposed to have 2 network devices right now. Once we have 2 network devices, sweet. Okay, perfect. Now it should detect it. If not, then I did something wrong and I just don't remember. Put this on full screen. ipconfig. Oh wait, that's right. I need to leave this control. I need to leave this all dynamic because I think right now I have it as static. Yeah, okay, there's the second one. Yeah, put it all dynamic for now. Yep. Now if it still doesn't work, I'm literally gonna shut off the, thank you. I'm gonna shut off the firewall and start it up again. Why aren't you turning off? Andre, do you think that Linux will take over Windows in a few years, or will Windows still be a lot more popular? Well, honestly, I still think Windows is gonna be still popular because I don't know if you know about this, but Windows actually has a subsystem called Linux subsystem. So you could basically, this is what's called Windows subsystem for Linux. You can basically install Linux. And that's true. Hey Nathan, that's true. Linux is not so user friendly and not another way. So you can literally install this and you can run Linux inside of Windows. And this is a feature from Windows that they added this in 2016. Ah, here it is, yeah. August 2nd, 2016, they added this feature. It works on Windows 10. Like, it's basically like, if I could show you right now here, I'm gonna turn this one on. You can see, so you can see it yourself. Oh no, it's definitely a oh no, it's definitely an operating system. Don't get me wrong there, but you can still. But I don't think it's gonna like overtake. I don't think like Linux is gonna be overtaking it. That problem with OS is that they're wrong. Oh my god, dude. Yes. So if you open this up, Windows features, if you scroll over here, almost in the bottom, you'll see it right here. Windows subsystem for Linux. Yeah, like everybody has like their own way of using. Like, if you really want to focus on Linux, people will use it more if they want to tinker around it, if they're more of a developer. But if you just want to use it for simple reasons like just do simple stuff, then maybe it's not for you. You should just use Windows. In a way, yeah, because it's mostly you'll be programming, fixing like this Linux distro that I installed here on this system. I don't think it's actually the best. I feel that it has a lot of issues, and I still use it. Like I really don't mind it. Like this one right here, open source tumbleweed. It has a lot of issues. It's not literally perfect. Mostly use Windows. So you have tried the WSL, the Windows subsystem. That's what I wanted to show here. You do have a real PC issue, Nathan? Like what? Tell me. I think it was like this. Let's install Ubuntu. There we go. Now we're installing Ubuntu. And once you've done this, you'll basically have Linux installed on your system. And you can even open GUI interfaces. There is one advantage that I do like about Linux is that the file system. You can read Linux file system, and in Linux you can also read Windows file system. Windows can't actually read Linux file system. You need a third-party program to do that. Occasionally I'll get the system... Huh? What's that? Occasionally I'll get the system service exception error when I boot my PC, but I'll just reboot again and it's fine. I had kernel errors on my laptop as long as I remember, though to be fair. System service exception. Okay, but that is okay. That is you get a blue screen error out of that. Have you tried to identify the blue screen? You can use this program. It's not major, but your system is working. View blue screen viewer, I think it's called. Here we go. Blue screen view. So whenever you do have this program, Nathan, whenever you do have a blue screen, Windows creates a mini dump on the C drive. And the good thing about this program is once it sees a dump, it'll tell you what file fell. This is an open source program. It's free to use. You can check it yourself. It'll give you full details of what happened. Yeah, man, go ahead. That's the whole point of the Discord server, to try to help anybody that has any issues and collaborate if somebody might have like, oh hey, I think that happened to me and I fix it. But whenever it's like stuff like this, because the good thing about this program, Blue Screen View, it pinpoints what file fell, and you might fix it with just replacing the file. Oh, okay, wait. Yeah, no, I'll send you this. I can send it on the. This I can send it through here on YouTube. Let me just send this. So I keep forgetting to do that. Give me a second. Actually, leave this here so anybody that needs it. And on YouTube, let me just open up the YouTube here. And from there, let's just open that up. I have 5 mini dump files. I think they all analyze. Oh, you already entered the Discord. I'm also gonna put it right here. But you have 5. Because if it does tell you what it is, you could try to fix it. Personally, me, whenever I do have like issues like this, I just do a backup of the system and just do a clean install, and from there I just put again the new files, because this fixing blue screen issues it's a pain, and Windows doesn't make it easy. But using this is like lets you at least pinpoint what went wrong, and sometimes you could just download from the same system, just download the same file from another system and just copy it there. It's not a guarantee that that will work. It's literally a 50-50 chance. I've done it with other operating systems. Has it worked? Yes and no. Again, it's a 50-50 chance. It's not a guarantee that's actually gonna work. That's the bad thing about it. The good thing about this, it just tells you what file is causing the same issue. That's it. That's the good thing about it. Tells you how many crashes you have, what have you selected, when was it. That's it. So you can just try to pinpoint where it is and find more details about it. And why it caused it. I'm not saying it's not gonna work. It's more like, okay, if we can just pinpoint, like, okay, this is the file that crashed. So all that we need to do is basically CS look to see if anybody had a similar situation, how they fixed it. But again, some people, what they usually just do is just they'll take that file, take a clean system, just copy that file from a clean system and drag it to the new system, to the old system, and reboot it and see if there's any issues. Like again, 50-50. Not a guarantee. I don't suggest everybody doing it, but that's just how it works. So, oh yeah, for the I think it was Andre that said about the Linux. I don't know if you have used the Linux, the subsystem Linux from Windows. So it's just finished installing. Now see, it's installed here. So it's just telling me to create a user here and a password again, and I had there Ubuntu. And there it is. I am logging into Ubuntu. So if I just wanted to go log into my Linux, just type in WSL and it'll just log you in. You can just update it here. Just you basically already have Linux on the system. Like Microsoft implemented this from 2016, so it's really useful. Like if you don't want to like full switch to Linux and you just want to use it like some parts, that's basically it. I reinstalled Windows once when I had blue screen issues and it didn't resolve them, which led me to believe it's something hardware related. Okay. That's actually more difficult, but you pinpoint it to hardware. Like, okay, I'll ask you this. Have you had, okay, before I actually ask you this, I actually need to see the error that you get. Let me just, because I didn't check it online, because again, it's a lot of errors. So let me just check that error. So it's system underscore service exception 0x3b. Yes, we know it's a blue screen of dead. During the execution of a system service. Okay, now let's go directly on Microsoft. What did you say? Let's see, I heard chat. I sent the fault in Discord. You did? Let's see that. I see it now. I'm looking that up. Loading user system section while I read it. Okay. Okay, let me just double check that. Sweet, you're back, awesome. Oh, I did download it. I am checking. Okay, cause this, cause I see here like I want to see, cause there's this is directly from Microsoft. Here is a possible cause. The stop code indicates executing code had an exception which read below assistant. A null pointer or random incorrect address can be caused by memory being prematurely. So it's suggesting a memory leak. That's odd. Resolution to determine the specific cause to create. Okay, no, I'm gonna check something else. That's not giving me enough information. Okay, let me check somewhere else. It's odd because I replaced the memory in the system before. Okay, when you replaced the RAM, did you put in new ones completely? Or did you just replace one that you thought it was damaged but leave the rest? Okay. Okay, now there's now I'm seeing I downloaded the full and there's an important detail. Okay, I'm actually put this here. Okay, I just saw it. Okay, wait. I need to put this on the screen because I think it's a micro. What's this? But intimate boosting. Anytime. Wait. I didn't see your message. What was that? But like I said, I always had intimate blue screen issues with this laptop. Anytime I look into it, I said it suggested driver point. Reinstalling the system didn't change anything. Okay, wait. Because I just saw something curious here that it might be funny. I think it might be funny for you. Let me see. Yes, that's what I was gonna ask you. Microsoft Defender. Because it says here that's the process that crashed. No. Microsoft Defender. So supposedly that would happen due to it just doesn't make it doesn't make sense. A corrupt file, unstable RAM, external drives. It could be one of those issues, but it still doesn't make sense. Like I said, it doesn't make sense. Let me just pull off the one that he just put on the here. I need to download it here on my Linux because I was checking on my laptop. Yeah, I'm gonna put this up. It doesn't make sense. Defend better. It could be the NVMe drive for the motherboard. Okay, wait. Now, let's see something else here. Yeah, every time I look into it, the password, it hasn't made sense. I'm not 100% sure, Andre. You need to look that up. I don't know everything here. I'm just trying to brainstorm and looking online. Like, where was it? Because I was looking this on my laptop. let's just put it here, because it said Microsoft fell. Now tell me this. Okay, but tell me this. Nathan. What was that? What was I gonna say? You're using Windows 11, right? I can't remember right now. You are using Windows 11 because so many people have reported issues with Windows 11. Now, if we try to do it with Kippy says, no, using the AI, it will lower the, like if I use the AI, I wonder what it will tell me here. Let's just give it a try. Why not? Maybe it might pinpoint it even faster. Here. Let's name Windows 10. Could you? Ah, damn it, I don't have any. Okay, wait, I think I have on my laptop here. Okay, yeah, on my laptop. Okay, I must just use the one without. Let's use the. Oh, wait, no, let's use Grok. Maybe that'll give us more details. Windows 10 is telling you that way. Wait. Oh my god. Let's see what it tells me with Grog. What it pinpoints out. Where did it said that? Control, find, win. Oh wow, so Copilot is telling you Microsoft Defender issue. On the bottom. It's very odd. Oh, I think you mean this. But, here it is. Yeah, Windows 10. But you're not running Windows 10, you're running Windows 11, right? Okay, okay, let me see what Grog has to say. I had a blue screen. I had Windows 10 on this previously. It still had issues. Okay, so tell me this. When you upgrade it, so that same image that you're using, you upgraded from 10 to 11 and you're still having those issues, or you reinstalled it? But tell me this: did you, when you said you reinstalled, did you mean by did you reset the PC or did you fully reinstall it? If it says WD file, something about it could be a Defender issue. I see something like graphic related. Certainly. Wow, okay, so one is telling you Defender issues, graphic. That's like saying this is okay, it's just buy a whole system again. No, I had Windows reinstalled fully on Windows 10, then later upgraded. Okay, so you had it fully reinstalled. So in this case, you made a bootable drive, put in the ISO in it, and you formatted and reinstalled it yourself. No, if it's storage, if your storage is damaged, use this program, Crystal this info. No, wait, this program tells you the conditions of your storage. Okay, so yeah, you did a full reinstallation. But Nathan, do this. Download this program. Like, just pick the standard edition. Like, this will tell you if your drive is in good condition. Because I used this for an old drive and I didn't notice that it was actually bad. It told me that it was bad. And it was true, it was bad because it was having like the drive. It was an old drive, a mechanical drive. Those things tend to fail and go slow over time. But it was working, but it was failing at the same time. Well, it's a possibility. Is it telling you all those issues? Add a blue screen of that. Can you pinpoint what happened from this file? I want to see what Greg tells me. Inside the kernel, Microsoft Defender, a violation. Instruction try to read from the memory. This specific instruction non-crash in Windows 11, a bug. Then that's good. 97%. That's good. Then it's not your storage. Your storage is fine. Like it was saying, if it was really damaged, it would say bad. It would be in the red zone. How to fix or prevent. Install updates. That's stupid. Come on, man. This is confirmed. This is the same known bug. That's dumb. Give me more detailed information. That was stupid, that response. No. If you want to make a backup, you can use... Okay. No. Make a backup. Make a full system backup. You can make one with this. This crash. %. Yeah, man, that's healthy. That's good. It's been powered on for 3,000 hours, 3,500 hours. Yeah, that's basically brand new. There's no issues whatsoever. Microstar, okay. I like the wilderness sound. Wilderness sound in my background. What sounds are you hearing? The only sounds that I hear here are the neighbors' kids. They're driving me insane. When I hear Butterfinger, oh my god, Mr. Tasteful. Yeah, man, he just come out of the random bugs. Ah, bug sounds. Ah, I get it now. Okay, but here's the thing, Nathan. Um, you can make a backup. You can use the Windows backup. I did a video about this, but I still haven't edited. I'm in the process of making a new video. But you can use the old Windows backup. You can use the third-party backup, but actually was able to get this started. So I'm going to show you how it is. It's really freaking simple. I thought it was going to be more useful. But you can back up the entire system, not the files, the system. Now Nathan, he said that he doesn't have a backup. Nathan said that. You can literally use the Windows backup and restore method from Windows 7. No, you said you don't have a backup, but you can back up your entire system. Not just the files, the entire system. Because what you could do is, since you're having those issues, is that you could try to put that drive or make a backup into it, and you can just restore it by going into the control panel, backup and restore it using the Windows 7 method, and literally just create a system image. You really should fully nuke a drive and reinstall Windows from scratch. That's the thing, Mr. Tasteful. He said he already did that part. So we're really going deep into information about what he said. You can just get a file to install all your programs by a winget. You could do that. It is a confusing tech error. But you can literally make a backup system image using this. Usually, whenever I do this, I do it on a network location. It also happens randomly during use, so... Well, Nathan, you got a 50-50 chance. Make a backup using this method and restore it. That's what we were thinking. You could just you can keep the backup, and you can just restore it later. Okay, I'm gonna show you the full process. So I'm gonna do the backup on this system. I'm gonna show you the full process. This is what you're gonna do. So let me just do this exactly. Yeah, turn this crap on. We don't need this right now. So we're gonna turn on the another computer that I have here. No, it doesn't, Mr. Tasteful. Bruto, I think you're confusing bruto. Bruto. That means stupid in Spanish. I know this because my native tongue is Spanish. That's really insulting. She used to call you stupid? My god. Okay, Nathan, you can do it like this. So basically, I'm gonna put this side by side. Put this side by side. Come on. Okay, here we go. I think that's a little bit small. Let me put it bigger. Now let me put this a little bit more bigger. Okay, that's way too big. That's reasonable. Okay. Okay, so I usually do this on a network location. It can be another computer. Okay, so using this method, not using the regular Windows file backup, create a system image. What this will do, this will back up the entire. How do I get to the Windows 7 thing? It's in Control Panel. In Control Panel, backup and restore. If it's not there, large icons, backup and restore. Yeah. Okay, what this do, I usually do backups with a third party, but Windows has one and I tested it out and it works. So what this usually do is it will back up your entire system and you can restore it. Basically install it on a new empty drive with everything that it had. So I'm gonna do the entire process. On this machine here, I'm gonna make a shared folder. Making a shared folder is extremely easy. It says make a new folder. Call this backup test. Now you need to share it. Do you need all your space though? Well, if you're gonna make a backup, don't save it on the same drive. Save it on a separate location, like another computer in this case. So basically, I'm gonna be using two computers to do this process, because you can also do it if you have an external storage and just save it there, because when you click here create a system image, you have the option to select to save it on a hard drive, in this case an external storage. I wouldn't reinstall like this because you have old versions of program. You can just install the latest versions of your shit. Kind of safer. In a way, yeah. Mm, man. But well, you can save it like that, or well, you can do it on a hard drive, or you want to do a CD, or the network storage. But you only have one drive. Do you still want to see the process? Like, I'm gonna show you the backup, the restore, and everything else. Like, if you want to do like a simple backup, but just the other one would be a file backup. Okay, well, either way, I'm gonna show the process. So this is just say this is another computer. So if you want to do a backup, then you want to save it on the network. So you gotta make this folder shareable. So to do that, just properties, right click, properties, and from here you go to sharing and advanced sharing. Share this folder. I'm gonna name it backup. Now permissions, full control for everybody, so you don't have any permission issues. Apply, okay. Here, apply, okay. Now you have a folder name, backup. It's right there. See, this is the path. Windows Server backup. So in your case, it would be different because it's gonna use the host name of your computer. If you wanna know your host name, just type in host name on the CMD. Host name, Windows Server. So if I were to look that up now, on this other computer, that's actually cheap. Backslash. Just put the name of the server, enter that in there, and it's gonna ask you for credentials. It might take a few minutes to load. Okay, these are the credentials. It's actually the credentials of this machine. So basically it would be your username and password. In that case, it's administrator and the password. Procrastinating. Now you basically see we're now connected. If we go back, you can see the backup folder there. So that means we have access to this folder. So now we can create the backup. So from here, network location, select, put in the name of the drive, administrator, the password, okay, and now next. That's gonna take a few seconds while it loads. There it is. You can see there the backup. It's gonna back up the entire system. The EFI drive, since it's the UEFI, BIOS is using this virtual machine, the C drive, and the recovery environment as well. Start the backup. Now you just leave that to run. It's gonna make the backup. If we go back to the other machine, which is this one, if we look up the drive here, you can see there's something already in here. Should I buy an NVMe drive for my system, or should I stay on my TV SATA SSD for my system? The model is KingFast. Well, honestly, Andrew, SSD drives compared to an NVMe for speed, you're getting 10 times more speed on an NVMe drive. Because almost every SSD speed, read and write, are around 500 megabytes. 500 to 600 megabytes. And NVMe read and write speed are around 6,000 megabytes, or 5,000, or even 7,000 megabytes. So 6,000, that's 6,000 megabytes. It's actually 6 giga. So that's 10, I think that's 50 times faster. So NVMe drive, it's faster for the win. A 4 terabyte. You have it on a mechanical drive. How do you have that set up? On a NAS, mirror, a RAID. Okay, that's not a bad choice. The only problem about that, if it's an HDD, a mechanical drive, and you have a big amount of storage to recover that information. If it happens that your system corrupts, or that SSD goes dead to you, and you have that backup there, it's gonna take a long time to recover that information from a mechanical drive. And you have it only like that. Like, the information is gonna be very slow to recover. You could try to recover it faster if you have that system on a RAID with multiple drives. Oh, it's mostly less games. Well, having games on a mechanical drive will take longer in loading screens. Ah, look, it's finished. So when you see this now that it's finished, do you want to create a system repair this? You can ignore this. So now we don't need this anymore. We're already done. We now have the backup. So now you want to restore this. Pretty simple. We can shut this off. Yeah, shut that off. Same goes with this one. We don't need this anymore. Oh, actually, my mistake. I do need this because I need to recover it from here. So that was an error of mine. So I can just make a new virtual machine from here. Local disk. Now I just want to get the ISO of Windows 10. Oh, that's actually a good setup then, Andrew. You have then another SSD, then the games are gonna load faster from the loading screen. But you putting them on a mechanical drive and trying to launch it from there, man, that's really not. I would not recommend that because it's gonna take a long ass time. It's gonna feel that, oh my god, everything's so slow, but everything else is faster from my Windows and boot system. So here I am making the new system. Okay, that's alright, because you can still use it for something else, even if it's failing. You could, but sometimes what I would do is I would take the ones that are failing and try to put it on a RAID system, because it's better. You can set up more information that way. Well, not more information, more like you can save it. Oh, wait. Ah, no. Did something wrong here. I made this wrong. Yeah, delete this. Delete that. Holy crap, really 73%? That's actually surprising. 73% and stops are disappearing. I would expect that maybe at a lower percentage, not at 73%. That's really freaking high. Put this on the same network. And now UEFI for this. Now this part you don't actually have to do it, because this part is actually the file system, because I upgraded the file system. In your case, if you do a restore, Nathan, then the drive should appear automatically since it's SATA, not built-in, since that's what I'm using for this one. So now when I boot the system up, begin installation, we're not going to restore it. So basically we're going to install Windows 10, but we're not actually going to install it. We're gonna take the shared drive that we made here and we're just basically gonna restore the system. Here, now next. Okay, that's the system. Now we're not gonna install, we're gonna actually repair the computer. And we're gonna use the troubleshoot and system image recovery. This is what we're going to be using. Yeah, we can ignore that. Select system image. Advanced. We're gonna search for it online. Yes. Now it's gonna connect to the network. Now we need to locate the pad. In my case, Windows Server, the name of the computer, the name of the share, which I name it backup. and OK. Now it's gonna connect, gonna ask you for the credentials, put the name of the system again, Windows Server Administrator, the password, and OK. And there you can see the backup is there. You can just select that again. And now this is the part for me. Not everybody has to do this. And exclude this, you should see your disk drive here. In my case, you don't see it right now because I need to install some drivers. This part is not for everybody, because this part is only for people that have installed built-in drivers. But that's for virtual machines. So this part is not actually needed. I just need to install the controller and add that. And once you add that controller, you should see the new empty drive that I made for this system. Now it's done, and exclude this. Now you can see the drive there. Now we're just gonna click next and finish, and it's now gonna start restoring the disk over the network. Now this is the one that's running, the 10, and this is the one that we took it from. So basically it's gonna make an exact copy, because that's what a restore is. This is a full backup of the system. So once this is done, we're going to see an exact copy of this, of the one on the right. So it should be a pretty fast process, since it's basically a fresh install. There's nothing in there. It's just a few files, copy it over and over again. This is the original one. Now we just gotta wait for this one to finish, because right now it's actually restoring the system basically over the network. This could be more faster, but it's like saying like downloading, transferring it over there. So it's gonna take a little bit. Doesn't mean it's not gonna work. It is gonna work. But this is what we actually want. Okay, now it's restoring the C drive. Should be pretty quick. Just give that a few minutes. But once it's done, the restore, we should have a identical copy of this. A found magic trick Windows does. That actually reminds me of the Windows 11 glitch that you had your C drive duplicated, and you needed to fix that. You needed to eliminate something from the registry. Yeah, I don't think everybody's gonna do that. Take them off, take them off. Oh, I know. I still remember. I did install it, but on Windows. I haven't checked. I haven't checked if it's on Linux. This distro had it already pre-installed. GIMP. I don't remember now, honestly. That's how bad my memory is. Oh, it's not on Linux. Will it work with Wine? I don't think it will. What sound? Oh, the Windows sound? No, I'm pretty sure there is one. I could try to install it with Wine. Oh, the Windows notification. Yes. Murloc. What is that? Uh, me trying to make jokes. That's horrible. Me trying to understand jokes. It takes me a few minutes to process, even if it's a pun. Cause I'm a cheeky monkey. Okay, I understand that one. Okay, it's almost done. I really just want to see that. The okay, Andrew, you enjoyed your night, ma'am. Me, I think I'm gonna wait for this to finish, and I think I'm gonna be ending the stream because I have to do some work tomorrow. Can't be up too late today. But thanks for joining, man. Really appreciate that. Glad to see you again. Hmm. I have a list of all installed programs on my PC and the entire drive with the components out so I can. That's actually really useful. I will usually have like a backup drive. Well, yeah, it's. I'm not saying okay. Okay, that's actually not bad to do. That's actually fine. But I have known some people, and from experience, that that when they want their system when they want their Windows fixed, they don't want just the drives. I mean the files. They want they want it entirely how it was before everything. Like as in like if it looks like this, they want it back like that. They don't want okay, we have the backup, let's just put it back here, here, and here. Okay, it's finished, we can now restart it. Perfect. But some people just are like that. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying it's more like a preference. But now we can see that the restore finish, and now it's booting straight to Windows 10, which is basically this one right here. Okay, there it is. The system's getting ready. It's just a few more things. Oh, the poll went down 80% with Windows 95. Oh, MS-DOS. Sweet. Okay, there. Now we're logging in because this system doesn't have a password. Let's just give that a few more minutes and it should be fully installed. Okay, that's odd. Stayed in blue screen. I mean, it's in black. Well, let's give it a restart. Oh, I only tried that like 2 times to make some apps portable. That's convenient. I like it. Nine Night, I actually heard about it. I can't remember it. So, oh, it's optimized for like some 20 screens though. My 4K shows it all tiny. But it's still gonna look very high definition, honestly. Same goes for the VOC player screens. Ah, that's really nice. They're not, they're not thinking that way. Ah, there we have it. There you can see an exact copy of the system. But yeah, that's the backup. That's how it works. Oh, program installers for badges. I'm gonna have to double check that one again because I'm sure I remember it, but not 100%. Okay, 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 what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Okay, how long has this has been going on? 4 hours. Okay. Okay, do we gotta get some rest? Okay, guys. Well, I'm actually going to end the stream here. I might go on tomorrow or take a rest. But as always, guys, and to the ones who are watching right now, I fully appreciate your support, man. I didn't think I was really. I keep saying this on almost on every stream, but I didn't think I was gonna keep doing this. But I actually enjoy doing it. I see people interacting, talking about it, and making puns and other jokes. But I find that entertaining for me. I love it. So yes, to everybody watching the stream, thank you so much for just watching this, interacting, and actually asking questions that might actually help you in the future. So really appreciate that a lot. To everybody new watching or old watching, thank you all. Your support has been incredible. I honestly can't believe that. You're really incredible. I really appreciate that a lot. And as always, guys, I thank you all. Like, subscribe, join the Discord server, donate if you want. That's alright. It doesn't matter that much. I'm just gonna keep doing this because I just enjoy what I'm doing. But yeah, guys, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. You have a good one now, guys. Goodbye.